At forward, 6'8", number 41, LeBron James.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. We take a look at the Warriors. They're holding the edge for the last playoff spot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And guys, for the Warriors, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Now Golden State's starting 5. We've got Derek Lively. Brandon Ingram's out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. For 3, Ingram. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And here is Green, following Jalen Green's 3. Murray, no good.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Caldwell Pope against Banchero. Outside Westbrook. Brooklyn with the rebound.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Westbrook. And the rejection by James.
So far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Caldwell Pope. Great D that time from Green.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
But once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Here's Green, following the basket by Jalen Green. Pass to Porzingis for 3. Banchero grabs the board. The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Ingram against Green. And it's Ingram missing. The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a new group in for the Nets. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Green. Marshall comes in for James. Ivy's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Colin Sexton in for Murray. Then for the Warriors, Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Green. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Russell Westbrook. .133 left to play in the first quarter. Isaac finds Porzingis. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Puts it up. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's some great awareness. The clock's running down. Porzingis with the presence of mind to know just how much time was left and beats the shot clock.
Now here's Ingram. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Porzingis with the block. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard as we've gotten into the second half of the season. These teams have become better and better, scoring points off turnovers. Fifth best, the Nets.
And since the break, we've seen them ambush their opponents with that attacking brand of defense. And boy, have they reaped the rewards offensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sabonis comes in for Porzingis, and LeBron subbed in for Marshall. And then for Golden State, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Derek Lively. Trent comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Jalen Green subbed in for Brandon Ingram.
And the mechanics on that shot from Trent look pretty darn good. He doesn't even have to think about it.
Ivy, a screen on Claxton. Pass to Ivy. No good from outside. The Warriors leading. Down low. Puts it up from 7. Rebounded by the Nets. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
The shot's good from LeBron.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nets lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Warriors shooting just 31% in the game. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Jaden Ivey is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Sabonis. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's James in at the small forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet following the basket by LeBron James. And the wide open shot from Green. Again, the miss by Green. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Now here's Van Vliet after LeBron James's miss. Outside, Green. That doesn't go either for Green. The Nets with the lead. James with it. He's got 7. Ivy on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So for the Nets, Draymond Green comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jaden Ivey. Then for the Warriors, Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Claxton. Back to Westbrook. 2 points. That one goes. Westbrook's got his first bucket of the night. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player that...
What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Westbrook kicks to Ingram. Pass to Gordon. Now Green. Drives to the hoop. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And here's James outside. That shot misses. Warriors trail by 3. Westbrook surveying the D. Banchero kicks to Westbrook. Banchero a screen on Murray. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And again, it's the Warriors missing. To the paint. And there's Murray on the assist from Green. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets. Outside Westbrook. Green against Caldwell Pope. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Murray outside. Back to James. And the rejection by Claxton. Ingram with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. And they get it back. LeBron against Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Left side Westbrook. And it's all evened up.
And that medium-range jumper is something that Russell is searching out, and he can get to.
And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And Brooklyn making a change here. Champagne's checked in. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Warriors. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Porzingis. There's the 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
The free throw off from Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good health. And when he is that, he's a force.
Nets leading by 3. Murray down low. Lively defending. Here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And that one falls for Ingram. Both free throws good for Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Green deciding where to go with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. Outside Westbrook. Here's Ingram. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Nets leading by a point. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Joined by Steve Kerr. Coach, plenty of action in the first half. Probably too much for your point of view. What do you need to do to stop these guys?
Well, we have to contain the ball. Their penetration is leading to a lot of those three-point shots. So got to stay in front of the ball handlers and do a better job with that. But, you know, it's a long game. We like the pace. We like to play this way. And we feel like eventually our defense will kick in.
Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the first half-court shot drum. You're measuring up the shot. Nice drive. It's all good.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done.
Putting up points, not shy looking for his shot, man. And he's been carrying the load offensively.
Yes, he understands his role and what he needs to do to keep this team successful.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. So, a pressing question. Hustle D. Jeremy wants to know, will Shaq's career as a DJ surpass his basketball career?
Wait, Shaq's a DJ? Nah, I'm just...
Kenny, don't make me release this footage of you.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a one-point game. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Russell Westbrook out there with Green. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Banchero in at the power forward. 6 to shoot. Green passes to Lively. Here's Westbrook. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Westbrook's got the lead up to 1 now for the Warriors. Outside, Green. Off target with his 3. The Warriors shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Nets trail by 3. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And it's James missing.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Pass to Green. Back to Banchero. Ingram against Green. Green breaking loose, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 4. James looking it over. No good on the shot. Great defense that time from Banchero. Left side Westbrook. And the dunk by Westbrook.
And that's where the defense has got to be questioned. You can't let Russell Westbrook, of all people, get behind you like that.
Caldwell Pope outside. Here's LeBron. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Free throw good, LeBron.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
The Nets making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. Both free throws good from James.
And it feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. He's really producing here second half of the season. First in free throw percentage, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Banchero dishes to Westbrook. Banchero a screen on Murray. And Westbrook, here we go. Here's Banchero. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Murray sets a screen for Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And Porzingis at 7'3" doesn't just go through, he goes over contact.
Ingram outside. Pass to Green. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Makes it off the glass. Green's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Warriors.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Several teams changing it up here. Let's get some information from the 2K leaderboard. In about the last 10 games in the NBA, during that span, these teams have the most second chance points in the league. Number 5, the Warriors.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
Here's Murray up on top, covered by Van Vliet. Murray, the pass to Porzingis, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Warriors leading by 7. Van Vliet outside. .109 left to play in the third. Can't get it to fall. Van Vliet against Murray. Here's Porzingis. Drops one in from the wing. Porzingis has got 9 points.
Well, he's capable of draining shots in bunches, and that time he does it from the mid-range.
Lively the pass to Green. Now here's Van Vliet. Outside Green. Lively sets a screen for Green. Lively's shot is off. Nets trail by 5. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Isaac kicks to Murray. Ivy against Green. Now here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Count it. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Ready to shoot, Porzingis fires.
Now here's Ingram. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Substitutions on the court.
Here's Green. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Warriors lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Colin Sexton. Sabonis is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's LeBron James. And it's Exum in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Nets 5. Isaac a screen on Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Exum passes to Isaac. Warriors with the rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Here's Gordon. Drops in the layup for 2. Gordon's got his first 2 points of the night.
Good job, Aaron Gordon. Just such a force in the lane.
Pass to Isaac. Outside, Sabonis. Isaac with a screen for Sabonis. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Brooklyn. DeJounte Murray comes in for Colin Sexton. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Westbrook passes to Claxton. Very pretty alley-oop layup. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. No one near James as he lets it go. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Gordon, the pass to Van Vliet. Wants to get it to Westbrook, and does. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. And he drives in. Here's Isaac. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. James against Westbrook. Ingram outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
Well, when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs notice it too.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So for the Nets, Porzingis is checked in for Sabonis. Green comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Ivy. Golden State also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Paolo Banchero comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. Good on both. And so James will bring it up for the Nets. From 12 feet out, James absolutely owning the inside.
LeBron is just dominating right now, aware of the defense, and has not feared one since he came into the league.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here's Ingram from the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. LeBron against Westbrook. LeBron outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Ingram, Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
6 on the shot clock. Banchero passes to Lively. And here's Green outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. That gives them the lead. And the Nets lead by 1.
so reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Ingram against James. Porzingis with the block. Now Murray. From deep. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ingram. It falls!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Brooklyn's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Caldwell Pope pass to James. To the left wing. A wide open look here for Porzingis. And the Nets miss again. Porzingis against Ingram. It counts.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Here's James. And the Nets miss again. And that's an intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And getting to the line at will, James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws, good for James.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. 16 seconds left in the game. Murray kicks to LeBron. Puts up a three. The shot off that time. So we see the Warriors get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Russ. Hard-fought victory here on the road. How did you stay solid?
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hello everyone, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Here we go, 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Los Angeles, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
When I look at the Lakers, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Bam Adebayo. Jalen Williams is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Dort in at shooting guard. And for Toronto, they've got Keegan Murray. Scotty Barnes is out there with Maxey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. It's tipped! Here's Williams. Rejected by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Outside, Williams. Vanderbilt, a screen on Barnes. Top of the key. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off. Nice playmaking by Maxey, an overlooked part of his game.
Doncic passes to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Williams. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Pass to Maxey. Here's the teardrop. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Adebayo. Kessler with a rebound.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Here's Doncic. The Raptors making their last shot. Adebayo, a screen on Maxey. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
With the crossover. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Murray. And the Lakers also making a switch. Clarkson's checked in for Dort. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
The first one falls. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
Making opportunities, Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Eason's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You take a look at Toronto. Now in second, they look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
You know, for the Raptors, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Doncic, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. And that one's good.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
And so here is Toronto, following the score by Los Angeles. Wiggins passes to Maxey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Clarkson outside. Back to Doncic. 1:25 left to play in the first. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
At the line for one.
The free throw off from Doncic. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 1. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Against this team last year, they took both games, a measuring stick of the median between conferences.
Well, you said it. I mean, often it's the teams that are in the middle of the pack in their conference which more accurately show the conference's strength than a team at the top or the bottom. At least that's how I like to look at it.
Now here's Williams. 8 points in his last time out. Shot clock at 6. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Vanderbilt. Doncic has got 8. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Wiggins. Let's go with a 3. On target from range.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. He now is not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Doncic with it. Give him 8 points now. From deep. No good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Raptors up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Raptors?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Andrew Nembhard is out there with Delano Benton. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Murray. And it's Collins in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Down low. Stolen by Drummond. Now here's Adebayo. 9 points in his last outing. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Clarkson. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Dort, he's checked in for Clarkson. Conley finds Eason. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by Drummond, no good. Raptors lead by 3. Here's Benton. DeRozan, left side. To the inside. Nembhard. Good work defensively by Dort.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Conley. There's the three. Drops in the three. And that'll tie this game up.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Here's Benton. He's guarded by Conley. It's tipped. DeRozan passes to Murray. DeRozan against Eason. Fires from the line. And it's DeRozan missing.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Dort outside. Pass to Adebayo. Over DeRozan. Adebayo, no good. And it's Toronto's ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The Lakers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Tyrese Maxey, third.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Now Dort. No points yet. Williams passes to Conley. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And it's Toronto's ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
And he can't get the first one. And the Raptors with some changes. Barnes comes in for Achua. And it's Wiggins in for DeRozan. Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Mike Conley. And the second free throw is good. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Dort outside. Drummond finds Williams. Here's Eason. Fires the three. They get it again. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
How about that, Andre Drummond? No, you didn't just show me that kind of creativity in a 7-foot frame at about 1/3 of a ton.
Now here's Nembhard. Six to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Barnes, no good. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Toronto trailing. Inside. Here's Barnes. Banked it in off the glass.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Outside Eason. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Williams. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8. Off target from three-point range. Dort against Maxey. Pass to Barnes. Nembhard outside. Kessler, a screen on Doncic. To the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic finds Drummond. Here's Easton. Goes back up. No good at the rim. Nembhard outside. The 3 is up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Raptors out in front. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas.
Are you joking? Could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus at the craft service table, Kenny.
Yes, indeed, but I love those veggies. But I have to agree with Shaq. The food options here, Ernie, are starting to lack.
It's always about food with you two, and I'm a big hummus fan. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Shooting below 35%, unacceptable. Makes the game closer than it needs to be, but also credit the defense they were facing.
Yeah, staying connected to shooters, trying to contest everything. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Walker Kessler really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Toronto leading by 5. And so in the game for the Lakers, Williams is out there with Jarrett Vanderbilt. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. Now here's Barnes. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Launches it. Adebayo grabs the board. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that, what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
Now here's Maxey doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Lakers trail by 3. Dort outside. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Adebayo sets a screen for the tie. The Luka 3, money.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And let's see who is on top of the NBA when it comes to blocks. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Kessler, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Dort, the pass to Doncic for the lead. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Maxey against Dort. Wiggins right side. Back to Kessler. Pass to Murray. To halt the run. And Maxey with the lay-in.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Murray against Vanderbilt. Williams with it. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Back to Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. The Lakers lead by 4. Here's Doncic. And again, it's the Lakers.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Now here's Murray. Still without a bucket. Pass to Wiggins. Kessler, a screen on Williams. Wiggins from long range. Rebound, the Lakers. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Vanderbilt, the pass to Doncic. That 3's off the mark. Raptors trail by 6. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Maxey. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Dort with it, guarded now by Maxey. To the middle. Tipped and stolen by Murray. Pass to Maxey. 2 points. That one goes. Maxi's got 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Williams, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. That one's good for 2.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Barnes against Doncic. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Maxey. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Andrew Nembhard. Precious Achiuwa is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Benton in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Achiuwa. DeRozan against Dort. Now here's Nembhard. Clock at 6. Back to DeRozan. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. The Lakers lead by 9. And here's Clarkson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Well, the Raptors shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Nembhard, the pass to Benton. Collins outside. Nembhard with it. Outside Achiuwa. Inside. DeRozan. DeRozan! Forceful inside.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And the Raptors with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Collins, and it's Maxey in for Banton. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in for Clarkson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Allie, thank you. Vanderbilt with a screen. Outside Eason. Pass to Dort. Takes the 3. The rebound by Maxey. Raptors trail by 7. The 3 ball. Williams grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. To the inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Adebayo's checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Conley. Maxey against Dort, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Outside, Williams. Pass to Doncic. Here's Vanderbilt. Tries again. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Murray inside. Hounded by Adebayo. Murray passes to Maxey. Yep, count it.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Adebayo is screen on Barnes. Here's Doncic. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 7 tonight. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Dort against Maxey.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on defense. He puts in the work to lock down shooters. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. .133 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Barnes. To the paint. And stolen by Murray. Down low. Here's Kessler. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
When it comes down to crunch time, Barnes wants the ball in his hands.
Doncic up top. He's guarded by Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Adebayo. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They're losing by 7. Doncic against Barnes. Here's the floater. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
At the line for Toronto, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Barnes. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. It's stolen by Barnes. Wiggins outside. Murray passes to Kessler. And here's Barnes. Launches a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Murray. That's his first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. And Toronto calls time here. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Wiggins finds Maxey. Now Kessler. Maxey with it. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that stretches their lead to 8. And so it's the Lakers with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was...
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche and a Beyond, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Austin Reeves out there with Barrett. Then there's Klingon, and it's Ware in at the 4. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Thompson looking for an opening. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Misi's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Takes the 13-footer, where no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And it's blocked.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Inside.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Fox passes to Brown. Back to Fox. Good on the three-point shot.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Pass to Ware. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Fox passes to Brown. And Ware pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside, Barrett. Reeves against Fox. And here's Leonard from 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Leonard's got 6 points.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Portland. And now let's see who the NBA's hottest shooters have been in the second half of the season. Austin Reeves, 4th.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's gotten.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Fox against Dinwiddie. Outside, Fox. Pass to Brown. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Agile and athletic. Brown is able to just overcome that interior defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Fox against Dinwiddie. Brown deciding where to go with it. From the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Lots of development work has gone into Brown's 3-pointer.
Dinwiddie passes to Leonard. Reeves with the screen for Leonard. Pass to Clingan. And the shot goes in.
And this is where Clingan looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
To the middle. Here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
That free throw, no good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
A different look for Dallas. Diabate's checked in, and Jaren Jackson subbed in for Thompson. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Vucevic checked in for Klingon. Johnson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's LeVert in for Austin Reeves. Good on the second free throw.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Barrett against Brown. Clock at 4. Fires for 3. That shot, no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Trailblazers lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Jordan Poole. Jackson is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Goodwin, and it's Diabate in at center. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Pass to Diabate. Now Brown. Now here's Poole. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. LeVert with it. Scoreless thus far. Barrett, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Poole against Dinwiddie. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Let's take a look at Dallas. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Trailblazers. They're back in the 9th position.
And when you look at Portland, that big splash they were hoping for to start the season just never evolved. I mean, they're stuck there in the middle of the pack.
Well, there's plenty of games left. Sometimes it's that progress you make over the course of the season that makes you a factor come April.
No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
LeVert the pass to Reeves. Johnson outside. Pass to Ware. Back to Johnson. From deep, Reeves. The Mavericks pull it in. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
And Poole gets it to go.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Here's Barrett. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And what a basket by Barrett, looking unafraid to take on these difficult challenges down low.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Poole. Portland also making some changes. Leonard comes in for Johnson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Karis LeVert. On the free throw, no good. Dallas leading by 3. Right side, Fox. Back to Thompson. To the paint. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Dinwiddie dishes to Ware. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Barrett. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The energy Barrett plays what puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And so Barrett nails both of them.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Here is Daniels. Barrett covering. Outside, Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Austin Reeves picks one up.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And Portland making a change here. Klingen's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Trailblazers trail by 5. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. In third, the Mavericks.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
.103 left in the first half. Ware passes to Barrett. Reeves with it. Guarded by Fox. Reeves against Fox. Shot clock at 6. Ware, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Misi. Here's Thompson. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Klingon.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's Fox with the drive. Plays it up off the glass. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And that concludes the first half. It's Dallas up 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Portland.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to.
And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. It'll be the Golden State Warriors up against the Nets in Brooklyn. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
There's plenty on the line in this game. This establishes the pecking order.
Yeah, but it may just come down to which team gets hot. And I don't know which team that's going to be, but whatever team gets hot, watch out.
And that about wraps it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Austin Reeves out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ware in at the power forward position. Trailblazers trail by 8. Barrett finds Reeves. Klingon with it. Outside Leonard. The 3. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Mavericks leading by 5. Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Thompson passes to Brown. Thompson, a screen on Leonard. Brown inside. He's covered by Leonard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Throws it up high.
And, guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And how about the numbers here for Thompson? He's putting up 6 points a night, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
90 seconds now into the second half. And now Portland on the break. Here's Barrett. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Mavericks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
Defensively, he's been a club. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 5-point game. Onside, Barrett. Up top, Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Klingon. And that one comes up a bit short. Mavericks leading by 5. Thompson with it. Picked up by Barrett. To the inside. Messi. Now Daniels. Brown outside. The wide open look here for Fox. Dallas again missing.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Pass to Klingon. 3-pointer. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Outside Leonard. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. And Klingon finishes it off. Klingon's got 6 points.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Fox a screen on Barrett. Out to the wing. And here's Thompson. He's got 7. Down low. Here's Messi. And he dunks it down.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Pass to Ware from downtown. Trains it from beyond the arc. Ware's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Diabate's checked in. Jaren Jackson comes in for Thompson. Goodwin's checked in for Brown. And Poole subbed in for Dyson Daniels. Here's Jackson. He has yet to score. Outside, Fox. Poole on the wing. 5 on the clock. Tries from 16. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He's got 10.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
It's deflected. Second shot opportunity.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Barrett. Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Trailblazers. And so Barrett nails both of them. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie against Fox. Jackson with the screen. Dinwiddie with the steal. With 1 on the clock, the shot misses. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Mavericks lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with 3/4 behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Jackson. Goodwin out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Poole. Brown outside. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Well, when you're as polished and practiced a shooter as Brown, there's no reason to hesitate.
Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Ware passes to Kuzma. It's rebounded by Dallas. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Poole, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Kuzma with it. Picked up by Brown. Kuzma inside. Jackson on him. There's the screen. Here's Reeves. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Reeves has got his first basket of the night.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Tyson Daniels checked in for Goodwin. And then for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's LeVert in for Dinwiddie. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Poole against Reeves. They set the pick. Inside, Klingon with the steal. Kuzma with it, picked up by Brown. It's LeVert on the wing. And he hits it to tie the game up.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
Up top, Brown, guarded by Kuzma. Brown against Kuzma. Brown kicks to Daniels. Rocket 2, shoots over LeVert. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. The shot's good from Kuzma.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Both teams deciding to change it up. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Daniels. Thompson outside. The screen from Thompson. 6 to shoot. To halt the run. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Brown. And it's Leonard missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Brown the pass to Fox. Over Reeves. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night. Leonard looking over the floor. Pull from the top of the key. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Fox. Brown trying to free himself up. On the wing, Daniels. From past the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Daniels has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brown against Leonard. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Brown dishes to Fox. And so they foul intentionally. Fox against Reeves. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. Daniel. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To end the run, and Thompson sends it back. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Dallas. De'Aaron. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Here's Leonard.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Reeves outside. Here's Ware. And it's off from three-point range. Reeves against Fox. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. See you later.
The Bucs are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on, well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's McDaniels, then it's Duran, and it's Holmgren in at the 4.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Cunningham outside. Holmgren, the pass to Edwards. No good from outside. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Gafford in the post, guarded by Edwards. Can't hit that one. Here's Cunningham. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And that one's good. Holmgren. About a minute played here so far in the first. Booker finds Bridges. Here's the 3. Detroit with a rebound. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Edwards, the pass to Duran. McDaniels from long range gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, usually Duran is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Gafford. Simons outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Simons. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
McDaniels, that's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Bridges. Back to Simons. Gafford with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Gafford. 5 on the clock. For 3, Bridges. And the 3-pointer goes.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Back to Cunningham. Outside Edwards. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Edwards. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Simons. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Washington's checked in for McDaniels.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. Taking a look at Milwaukee, this season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And checking out Detroit, right behind them, just one spot down.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
That one's off. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Second free throw, no good. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. Giannis with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
From the arc. Duran with the rebound. The Pistons lead by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thanks for that, Allie.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Edwards, the pass to Cunningham. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the score by Detroit. And stolen by Cunningham. 3-on-3. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
He's off on the first, and coming off a major injury. Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
And he's good on the second.
Well, one of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
Now here's Capella. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple of years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
Capella hits them both. 29 seconds left in the first. Now Alexander Walker. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Nails it from 3.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Beal with it. Fires it. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
The Pistons lead by 6. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Chet Holmgren, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
First free throw is good.
I mean, you'd be super fortunate to see one unicorn in your lifetime. In the NBA, it seems like we're seeing more, and Chet is a special talent.
Middleton is checked in for Milwaukee. And he makes the first, but misses the second. One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, BA, since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And, of course, that was a little bit different offensive system. But he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the score by Detroit. Randall, the pass to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Here is DiVincenzo. No points so far. Screen by Holmgren to the middle. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game,
they were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Bucks making a switch here. Simons checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. McDaniels checked in. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Randall against Holmgren. There's the triple. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Simons. Yet to see a basket. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Simons' shot is good.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Pass to Holmgren. Six on the shot clock. Middleton against McDaniels. Capella with a rebound. Bucks trail by 7. Now here's Middleton. Randall outside. Bridges outside. Back to Randall. 4-3. Kept alive. Out to Simons. Another shot. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Detroit leading by 7.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. Stewart, the pass to Alexander Walker. Picked by Stewart. They shoot again! And McDaniels with the layup. McDaniels got 7 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Bucks will go for a different look here. Simmons has checked in for Capella. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Randall. Beal, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Devin Booker in for Bridges. Now here's Antetokounmpo. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Jones against Simmons. Cunningham outside. It's McDaniels on the wing. Jones sets a screen. Clock at 6. McDaniels finds Edwards. 59 seconds left to play in the half. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And he lobs it up to the rim. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 7. Antetokounmpo, left side. Here's Booker. He got a piece of it.
Great to now. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
Outside McDaniels. Hits a 3-pointer. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the jump hook. Antetokounmpo has got 6. And so it's Detroit, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Detroit Pistons.
They have outworked and outperformed their opponents so far. Didn't come in as the favorites, but they might be the favorites now.
Classic underdog story, but they still need to write the ending.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
You look at Detroit, they're in good position, definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Detroit with the ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Gafford in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Gafford. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you. You think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
Gafford with the block. Antetokounmpo against Cunningham. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
To the right side. Holmgren finds Edwards. Outside McDaniels for three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's take a look at the leaderboard with numbers from the last month. The best 2 guards scoring the ball. Anthony Edwards on top.
Just a potent offensive player. Can't really guard him in a traditional sense. It takes a total team effort to keep him in check.
You just have to say a prayer when you're guarding him. It's just about impossible. He has such a sophisticated offensive game, and no matter how the defense game plans for him, he's one step ahead.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Antetokounmpo outside. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Holmgren against Antetokounmpo. Holmgren inside. Over Antetokounmpo. And again, it's Detroit converting.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Booker, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Shot clock at 6 to stop the run. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Inside, here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duran.
Bucks trail by 11. Simons passes to Gafford. Now here's Booker. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pulls it from the top of the key. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
To the paint. Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. And stolen by Cunningham. And Gafford with the block.
A superb defender, Gafford, using that wide wingspan so well.
Man, good whistle there.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
The first free throw is good.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Washington's checked in for the Pistons. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Now here's Beal. No made baskets yet. Bridges passes to Booker. 6 to shoot. It's good from about 19 feet.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Cunningham passes to Duran. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Gafford.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. And the basket by Beal.
Well, Beal can really score just about anywhere. Don't be surprised when he knocks down shots from the mid-range.
Booker against Cunningham. Pass to Washington. Holmgren with it. Back to Washington. Now here's Cunningham. Booker defending from 15 feet away. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Washington.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Booker, the pass to Beal. To the inside. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And so it's Detroit. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, we're still in this. Just cut it a little bit. All right, just keep cutting. All you got to do is keep cutting the lead. Right here. All right?
Doc Rivers not looking to get it all back at once, but still with a definite sense of urgency.
Yeah, you want your guys to feel comfortable enough to take their time and run their sets. But you can't afford to let this game get too far away from you.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Derek Jones is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Washington in at the small forward.
Capable of scoring from a lot of levels. When you guard Cade Cunningham, you're going to have to make a choice. This time they chose wrong.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Cunningham. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Stewart, a screen on Simmons. Here's Cunningham. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Simons against McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. And it's Simons missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Down low. Stolen by Capella. Lets it go from 11. Washington grabs the miss.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's McDaniels. Now Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And off the front iron and in it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Gafford, he's checked in for Capella. Mikal Bridges comes in for Beal. And it's Devin Booker in for Simmons. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And again, no good by Detroit.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Edwards against Antetokounmpo. Out to Simons. Back to Antetokounmpo. The Pistons clear it.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Edwards, a pass to Duran. Here's Cunningham. Screen by Holmgren. Cunningham against Simons. And it's Cunningham missing. Bucks trail by 11. Simons with it.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
You know, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Second chance effort. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. From the low block. Rejected by Holmgren. Simons against Cunningham. Outside Edwards. Offensive rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. From deep, Holmgren fires in the triple. And the Pistons lead by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Chet Holmgren.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Here's Simons following the score by Detroit. To the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
And that one falls for Simons.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torch a defense.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Stewart. Stolen by Anderson. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Lets it go from 11. Leaps for it. And another miss by Milwaukee. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now time for our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer, Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the Warriors. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that.
And guys, for the Warriors, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Brooks. Morant is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Johnson in at the power forward position. And for Golden State, Derek Lively is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jalen Green. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Hardaway kicks to Morant. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, great concentration by Lively, willing that one home.
And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
And it's Banchero missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Johnson kicks to Hardaway. High post, Embiid. Shoots over Lively. And it's good off the back rim and in. Embiid's got 5.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Lively a screen on Johnson to the inside and finished off by Lively.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Morant looking around. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Westbrook against Morant. And the Thunder another 3.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Here's Westbrook. Last game he had 10 points. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Warriors making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. Now, here's Johnson. We saw him with 10 points last game. Hardaway against Ingram. Floats one up. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And Morant's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
Hardaway hits them both.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Green, the pass to Ingram. Back to Green. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Van Vliet kicks to Green. Back to Van Vliet. And Embiid with the block. Brooks, the pass to Hardaway. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this, they caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
And the Warriors with some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Derek Lively. And it's Aaron Gordon in for Banchero. Green passes to Claxton. Back to Green to stop the run. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
High post, Embiid. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Crafty move. Green with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
Here's McBride, covered by Van Vliet. Embiid against Claxton. Now Embiid over Claxton. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Here's Smith, still without a basket. We've got Aaron Gordon. Jalen Green is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors' 5.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Trent passes to Gordon. Green kicks to VanVleet. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. From 15 feet away, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Trent finds VanVleet. Out left to the wing. Outside, Green. The 3. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, he's feeling.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Golden State. Brandon Ingram comes in for Gary Trent. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And then for Oklahoma City, Jalen Johnson comes in for Miles McBride. Hardaway is subbed in for Smith. Johnson kicks to Morant. Pass to Aldama. Now Williams for the 3. And the rejection by Claxton. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Morant finds Johnson. Hardaway with the bounce pass. The Thunder with another miss. Warriors leading by 5. Left side Westbrook. There's the triple. Aldama with the rebound. Oklahoma City's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Hardaway against Green. Down low. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? To the middle. And there's Green on the assist by Westbrook. Green's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
On the wing, Hardaway. Back to Johnson. Oklahoma City moving it around. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Banchero's checked in for the Warriors. Fred VanVleet comes in for Green. And then for Oklahoma City, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Williams. And Brooks subbed in for Santi Aldama. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Morant against VanVleet. Banchero kicks to Ingram. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 3. Hardaway with it. Westbrook picks him up. Johnson surveying the floor. Embiid with the screen on Gordon. Johnson the pass to Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Ingram against Brooks. Takes a 3. And it's Ingram missing. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Here's VanVleet. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ingram against Brooks to the paint. Here's Embiid. And here's Johnson outside. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
The Warriors trail. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Stolen by Brooks. And the Thunder pushing it up now. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ingram against Brooks. Ingram outside. Outside Westbrook. Over Hardaway. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
welcome everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight. Do you guys agree in a game like this, typically you go out to your superstars and say, get it done?
Yep, and we did that a lot. Why do you think I scored so much? They gave me the ball.
That's if you got enough oxygen in the locker room at halftime.
I didn't need oxygen tank. I needed photosynthesis.
And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Shaq. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's Morant. Taking a look at the Thunder. Jalen Johnson is out there with Brooks. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Outside, Green. Here's Lively. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
Morant passes to Embiid. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Westbrook. Good, nice job down low. Westbrook's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Well, Russell Westbrook, over the history of his career, has always thrived near the basket. That is beautifully done.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. The Warriors, 4th.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
Left side, Hardaway. It's stolen by Green. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And it's Banchero missing. The Thunder shooting well, 50% from the floor. Brooks against Ingram. Brooks kicks to Morant. Johnson outside. Pass to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And Lively pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite. Both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Both free throws good from Green.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Johnson outside. Three-pointer by Embiid. It's tipped.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
Morant passes to Johnson. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Jalen Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. Here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Look at Oklahoma City. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And I think for Oklahoma City, they haven't been the kind of fierce competitors here in the early season that they were just last year. Not even close. Could this be a team about to take a giant step backward?
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
And the first one at the line is good.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
He doesn't get the second one.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
Green against Morant. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded close. Warriors with the rebound. It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Johnson.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Joel Embiid. How's the last month of basketball been for him? And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Free throw good, Green. The Warriors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. And both free throws good for Green. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Morant against Van Vliet. Hardaway for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Hardaway has got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Ingram. Banchero, a screen on Johnson. Ingram wide open. And the Warriors miss again.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Hardaway against Ingram. Takes a step back. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, two things there, guys. Tim Hardaway Jr., the power, the concentration, refuses to be stopped when he wants to score.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Smith checked in for Oklahoma City. Miles McBride comes in for John Morant.
One shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Lively. Outside, Green. Banchero with the ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
McBride passes to Aldama. Here's Hardaway. From outside the arc, the rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Lively's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Hardaway. Embiid sets the pick for Hardaway. Gets an open look and hits. Hardaway has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, in today's NBA, you've got to be able to play in pick and roll, and Hardaway doing work right there.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
Pass to McBride. Here's Embiid. No good that time. It's been all about Tim Hardaway for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Gary Trent. Brandon Ingram's out there with Gordon. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Basket good.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Morant with it. Picked up by Claxton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And that one misses.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
And the second free throw, good.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Morant against Westbrook. Pass to Gordon. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Up and in on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 1.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
In the corner, Smith with it. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away. Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Oklahoma City. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Westbrook drives in. It's good.
Russell Westbrook is an elite talent. He knows how to make tough shots.
Defensive foul. Jalen Williams. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Russell Westbrook. One shot.
Oklahoma City trailing. Morant outside. Out to Hardaway. Morant outside. Pass to Hardaway. All sorts of time. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 14 points for Tim Hardaway.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Gordon inside. Defended by Aldama. Fades. And it's Gordon missing.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Aldama passes to Morant. Now McBride. Defended by Trent. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Stolen by Gordon. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Morant will bring it up for Oklahoma City. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Warriors with some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Banchero comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Green in for Trent. And then for Oklahoma City, Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Johnson comes in for Santi Aldama. And Brooks subbed in for Miles McBride. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Brooks, the pass to Johnson. It's Morant in the corner. Back to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. 13 feet away. And it's Morant missing. Golden State's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Ingram passes to Westbrook. Count that one. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Morant kicks to Johnson. Brooks with no one around. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. The Warriors have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Wants to get it to Lively and does. The kick out to Westbrook. Embiid with the steal. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. The tray. And Russell Westbrook good for 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And finished off by Banchero.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Morant against Westbrook. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Lively. Here's Ingram. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And it's Morant missing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Westbrook. And the shot is long.
Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Russell, congrats. How satisfying is this win?
It's great. You know, did what we were supposed to do. We came in and competed at a high level defensively for the most part and got the win.
And you continue to keep it rolling, Russ. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. Quickly against Wiggins. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Quickly against Wiggins. Wembanyama down low. Over Murray. And that one's drained from the low block.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to Wiggins. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Houston. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Murray, a screen on Harden. For 3, Maxey. And again, Toronto, no good. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Puts it up from 15. The offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, when Wembanyama gets to an offensive rebound, he's going straight back to the rim with it. You can count on that.
Barnes passes to Maxey. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
And after missing their first 3 shots, maybe this will get them going.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wembanyama screen. The 3 from Quickly. That shot, no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Wiggins finds Barnes. Murray with it. Right wing. Kessler passes to Murray. From the baseline. It's rebounded by George.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Over Kessler. Oh, Kessler with the block. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. Drains the triple.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Harden. Maxey covering.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Harden. Inside. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Harden. Wembanyama's got 6. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Wiggins. Now Kessler. Outside Murray. And here is Maxey, defended by Harden. Here's Kessler. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Harden surveying the D. Pass to George. On the wing quickly. He's guarded by Barnes. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Wiggins finds Barnes. Outside Maxey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Harden against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Pass to Murray. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey against Harden. Inside. Here's George. Off target with a jump hook. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Houston. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On offense, here come the Raptors. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Buzelis out there with Paul George. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's White in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. They get it back. Back to Benton. Jacks up a 3. And again, Toronto, no good. And the Rockets shooting only 42%. Pass to Buzelis. Clark with the screen. The 3. Buzelis, that one's good. Buzelis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Murray. Now here's Nembhard. He takes it in. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Raptors trail by 3. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Banton, unable to get that one. Good D by Clark. Beasley, the pass to George. Offline with a 3. The Raptors have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
And here's White. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Beasley outside. Pass to Buzelis. Clark. The second chance points on the tip in.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Nembhard outside. DeRozan with the ball. Sinks it from distance. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket on the night.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Harden against Wiggins. White drives in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Maxey with it, now quickly defending. White with a steal. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. And it's Maxey missing. The Rockets lead by 4. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
The free throw drops for Quickley. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Beasley's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Murray's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pass to Barnes. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Kessler, a screen on Beasley. Maxey, a good look. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight. Maxey against Harden. Here's Bona. Back to Harden. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Maxey taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Pirtle's checked in for the Rockets. Paul George comes in for Beasley. And so he makes both from the line.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
George outside. Back to Harden. George outside. Driving inside. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Powerful finish. Jakob not taking any chances in tight.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Barnes passes to Maxey. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
George against Wiggins. Now George from outside the arc. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Rockets ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look here at the Rockets, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Barnes. Still no points. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Maxey out there with Barnes. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Murray. And it's Kessler in its center, locking down the middle. Barnes, no good. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Houston. They lead by 4. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Here's Toronto now. Outside Barnes to the paint. Maxey with it. 10 points for him. To the inside. Here's Kessler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Kessler's got his first 2 points.
When you defend Maxey in that action, you want to get the ball out of his hands, but Tyrese makes them pay.
Here comes Toronto on the push. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Back to Quickly. Pass to Harden. Quickly with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. And here we have the top free throw shooters in the league right now. Tyrese Maxey, 3rd.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Harden from outside. And another miss by Houston.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Murray for 3. Bottom. 3 ball from Keegan.
If you're Murray, you got to be ready to shoot off any pass. That's Keegan's bread and butter.
Now here's Harden. He's scoreless. Pass to Wembanyama. To end the run. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Timeout.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. With only 1 game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You take a look at the Raptors. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason.
Well, for the Raptors, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Wiggins against George. Back to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Barnes with a screen on Harden. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden the pass to Pirtle. On the wing quickly. It's stolen by Barnes. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Murray finds Barnes. Now Kessler deflects the pass. Here's Quickly. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Maxey against Harden. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Maxey surveys. And there's 1:45 left in the 3rd quarter. No good with the triple.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
It's stolen by Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And when you talk about Barnes, you start with his two-way ability, and we just saw it.
George outside. Back to Quickly. Wembanyama against Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Wembanyama, screen on Wiggins. Gets the 3 to fall. George has got 10 points.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Kessler down low. Covered by Pirtle. It's stolen by Pirtle. Barnes against Quickly. Outside for Wembanyama. George outside. The 3. Another 3 from Houston.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Barnes passes to Wiggins. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Houston's ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Quickly finds Wembanyama. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pirtle with a screen on Wiggins. To the inside. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Quickly. Back to Wembanyama. Lets the 3 fly. Kessler with a rebound. Fires away from way outside. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Houston. They're up by 5. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Rockets lead by 5. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Clark in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Wembanyama, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Count it. Good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Throws it up high. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
Wembanyama with the mean finish.
Ben passes to Collins. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Batten on the wing. Guarded by Quickly. Batten passes to Achua. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Wembanyama. Goes up on the wing and all around the rim that time before dropping. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Houston leading by 5. Beasley to pass to Quickly. High post Clark. Achua's there. Clark finds Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Houston making some changes. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Clark. George comes in for Beasley, and it's James Harden in for White. Two minutes gone by here in the 4th. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Murray. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on George. The 3 from Barnes. It's hauled in by Houston. Outside Harden. Quickly outside. Wembanyama against Murray. Here's George. Takes a 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. And now a 10-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, they've also been impressive forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Houston leading by 8. Steps back. Here's George. That one no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Maxey. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wiggins against George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 11 in the second half.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Outside Maxey. Buries it from 3.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Harden against Maxey. Pass to George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Kessler finds Maxey. .102 left in the fourth quarter, and he lays it up and in.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
George against Wiggins. Left block shot on the way. Rebound Toronto.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called, the Raptors. 32 seconds left in the game. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
Murray passes to Wiggins. Now here's Barnes. Guarded by Quickly. To the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Wiggins, no good. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Quickly deciding where to go with it. And so the Rockets take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, night in and night out.
All right, Allie, thank you. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For
Welcome, everyone, to Noche NBA. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're holding tight, still looking for ways to move up.
And when you look at the Lakers, they weren't supposed to be this good. I mean, people have now started to accept that they're a real factor in how this season will ultimately play out.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Williamson, Murray out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. We'll see how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Jump shot is good. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Good on the shot.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Outside, Dort. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Shoots from 14. Doncic, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Williams. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Dort a screen on Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Dort passes to Williams. Here's the three. Rebound by the Celtics. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Here's Murray following the bucket by the Lakers. And Okongwu slams it in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Williams. There's the lob to Dort.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And it's Williamson missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Williams. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Lakers with some changes. Tari Eason's checked in for Vanderbilt. Clarkson comes in for Dort. And Mike Conley subbed in for Luka Doncic. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Robinson sets a screen for Murray. Fires from way outside. They get the rebound. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And the 3 ball is good.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Conley the pass to Clarkson. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Pass to Murray. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Fires the 3. Eason grabs the board. The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Williams finds Clarkson. Outside Conley. Adebayo with a screen for Conley. Launches a three. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we'll be topping out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Ball, and it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's good from Ball. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Luke Cornette. And it's Dosunmu in for Ty Jerome. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
So it's the Celtics now. After the basket by Los Angeles, count that bucket.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
Here's Clarkson. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 3. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Lakers making a change here. Dort's checked in. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Lakers #1.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Now here's Clarkson. Still yet to score. Adebayo with a screen on Bogdanovich. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Here's Jerome. Covered by Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Robinson sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
and he can't get the first one. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Williams, he's checked in for the Lakers. Celtics also with a sub. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. He hits the second from the line. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And here's Bogdanovich following Lou Dort's 3. Jerome tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Dort passes to Eason. Deep 2 from Clarkson, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Clarkson's got it all tied up now for the Lakers. Murray outside. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Williams, and Williams slams it in.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly DA is a two-way threat. Now Clarkson following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Murray surveying the D. Jerome passes to Murray. Here's Jerome. Robinson a screen on Clarkson to the inside. And the dunk by Robinson.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Lakers. Andre Drummond comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. And then for Boston, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Zion Williamson comes in for Bogdanovich. And Ball subbed in for Ty Jerome. 1:31 left here in the second. Doncic against Ball. Outside, Dort. Here's Doncic. Count it from 12. Doncic has got 9.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williamson against Williams. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6. This one for three. A rebound by the Lakers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the night. That free throw, no good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he sinks the second. Here's Williamson. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've been just solid at times, and at other times they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Jet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's Murray. Jalen Williams is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Here's Murray. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Murray's got his second basket.
Murray using the mid-range, an effective shot for a good penetrator like Jamal. He's a natural scorer.
Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clark, he has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the three. He's got all of those.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting for Boston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Outside, Dort. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Vanderbilt. That 3 off the mark. Celtics shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Here's Okongwu. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Dort passes to Doncic. Now Williams. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. Jalen Williams, 4th.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. No scoring in this one. 4 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Okongwu with the screen from Murray. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Williams in the post. Working on Williamson. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
If you see yourself in this ring, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
And they also show up top 5 in steals. That means they're taking some chances, gambling, but also creating havoc.
I think their points off turnover ranking is most telling. They don't just force mistakes. They punish mistakes. They go for the throat. Boston trailing. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Doncic. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Back to Murray. Outside, Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year, but just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Now here's Murray. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Rose against Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Vanderbilt kicks to Clarkson. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 3, Jordan Clarkson.
No good on that one.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Boston. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Now, here's Ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Andre Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. Tari Eason comes in for Williams. Then for the Celtics, Toppin comes in for Okongwu. And it's Butler in for Murray. Celtics trail by 6. Ball, the pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Eason passes to Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Doncic against Butler. To the middle. Williamson in the post. Pass the ball. 4 on the clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ball's got 6.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball can get almost anything he wants in there because of that size.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Butler. Now, here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers ahead. They finish off the third quarter on a 15-6 run. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Boston, they've got Jamal Murray. Barnes out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Kamare in at the 3 slot. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. Back to Drummond. Dort left side. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Dort's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Boston. Here's Kamare. Jacks up a three. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside Conley. Williams with a clean look. That's in there. Conley with the assist. 13 points here for Jalen Williams.
Conley loves setting up his teammates for quality shots. He's one of the more selfless guys in the league.
On the wing, Murray. Defended by Dort. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Williams gets the bucket. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Vanderbilt's checked in for Drummond. And then for Boston. Okongwu's checked in for Toppin. Dosunmu comes in for Barnes. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Ty Jerome. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Pass to Kamare. Conley against Rose. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Williams. Lakers leading by 17. Conley, the pass to Vanderbilt. Outside, Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Murray, good.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. Just dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
Pass to Eason. Down low. Vanderbilt kicks to Williams.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Eason with it. It's stolen by Rose. Here's Kamare. Rose in the post, covered by Conley. Tries from the block. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Pass to Williams. Fires the three. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Here's Rose. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Rose has got his first bucket in this one. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Los Angeles with some changes. Adebayo is checked in for Tari Eason. And Doncic is subbed in for Mike Conley. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Celtics. Bogdanovich comes in for Derrick Rose. Here's Murray. Nice D from Doncic. Lakers leading by 13. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Lakers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Pass to Okongwu. Murray with it. Outside Bogdanovich. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side Williams. Doncic outside. Door to screen on Murray. He's feeling it. He's off on that one. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And we've got, thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. What better for a Tuesday evening than a little NBA action on 2K? And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Devin Booker.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Simons in at the one. Now here's Reeves. Lays it up and banks it in. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Antetokounmpo.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And there it is for him.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Has to wear. Leonard looking around. Inside. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Bridges. And here's Gafford. On the take. And the dunk by Gafford.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Shot by Leonard. No good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Klingon. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Booker with it. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. There's Simons with a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Simons against Reeves. Outside Barrett. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
You love when Barrett starts to feel it from downtown.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Kuzma, he's checked in for Portland. Dinwiddie comes in for Barrett. Middleton is checked in for Milwaukee. Bradley Beal comes in for Simons. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Excellent D there from Booker. Milwaukee in the lead. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction. Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
On the wing, Kuzma puts up a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Good fundamental basketball from Kuz there. He works hard to find those shots and support his team.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Antetokounmpo with it. Three on the clock. Portland with a rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Kuzma, the pass to Dinwiddie. Kuzma against Middleton. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. It's Kuzma with the miss. And Booker's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
Yeah, but what matters now is how the team responds to a loss like that. That's what makes this a big game for them.
It's all tied up in Portland. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Bradley Beal, Clint Capella out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Simmons in at point guard. Capella, the pass to Beal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Portland trailing here. Outside Barrett. Pass to LeVert. Vucevic, a screen on Beal. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Randle. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Beal, the pass to Simmons. And there's the lob. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, if you put it up there, Capella has the link to go get it.
Simmons against Dinwiddie. And he dunks it down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to Beal. This one for 3. He drops it from range. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
A volume 3-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And now a moment for the 2K leaderboards. The top scoring teams in the NBA. The Bucks, number 1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Ware. LeVert with the ball. Here's Reeves. Capella with a block.
Offensively, you have to be aware of Capella. He is a block master.
Stolen by Capella. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Simons with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Nice setup there out of the two-man game. Simons continues to grow as a passer.
Outside Johnson. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second, and they call an illegal screen here.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Leonard's checked in for Portland. The Bucks also with a sub. Booker, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Now Simons fires for 3. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Simons. Booker's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Milwaukee leading by 10. Bridges down low, guarded by Barrett. Here's Simons. It's deflected.
Oh, excellent timing there by Barrett. Delivering the swat at the exact right moment.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside for Booker. 3-pointer off the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And he drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Pass to Booker from behind the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists now tonight. Leonard outside. Here's Ware from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Simons up top. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
And that one falls for Simons.
Well, a former late first-round pick in 2018, Simons continues to prove the doubters wrong with his fantastic scoring ability.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Gafford, he's checked in for the Bucks. And so Simons nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Ware. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Simons. Leonard outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks leading by 13. Out to the wing. Spins. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Leonard outside. From deep three-point land. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops. We were out running a little bit. And then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny, don't be jealous. I say LA is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Ryan Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
The Bucks leading by 15. Austin Reeves out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ware in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And that one falls for Reeves. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. Donovan Clingan, number 1.
He's way ahead of where you'd expect him to be in terms of awareness. The team trusts him with the ball unequivocally.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. He's off on the second. Blazers trail by 13. To the middle. Here's Barrett. Over to the left wing. Here's Ware. Three-pointer, no good. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Oh, got that one up quick. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Leonard against Booker. Leonard attacking. Doesn't go that time. Booker with the defensive effort.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Leonard. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Reeves against Simons. Here's Leonard. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Gafford with the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 20.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Leonard outside. Back to Reeves. And there's a pick. Down low. Will it go? And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And the size of Clingan alone makes him a tough cover.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one misses. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
And one look at Donovan Clingan, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. Number 1, the Trailblazers. Number 5, the Bucks.
Oh, man, both these teams love the three ball. Two of the best at hitting long-range shots.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Gafford in the post. Antetokounmpo, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Booker surveying the D. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 18. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. They set the pick.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Booker. And another miss by Milwaukee.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Leonard outside. Off target with the 3.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Barrett. Booker for 3. Booker missing again.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Outside Barrett. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Clingan. And that one is hammered home.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, must be easy to jam it.
Antetokounmpo outside. Booker against Barrett. Bridges with it. 3-pointer. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Barrett. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Booker. And there's the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Capella, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Randall comes in for Antetokounmpo.
Devin Booker, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Barrett against Bridges. Outside Barrett. Here's Vucevic. Excellent D there from Capella. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Milwaukee out in front, just dominating this one. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Bucks. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Bradley.
Hey, watch the pick.
Easy. Too easy. Hey, get on Chris. Send me one. Pull it. Hey, who got him? Way to grab it. Pick. Hey, Wes Simmons. Watch him.
Timeout.
Shot. Help out on DB. Pick coming. Shooter. Go. Oh, that's the win. You know what's up. Give me that.
Timeout. Start it.
Oh, you better shoot that. No. Oh, and run. Tight. Bust that. You better shoot. Get it. Easy money. Get that. Bill. Get baseline. Hey.
One shot.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the New York Knicks up against the Detroit Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You look at Detroit. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And checking out New York, sitting there 4 spots below.
And I think for the Pistons, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And don't count on that not coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, they could steamroll through the season.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Deni Avdija. Levine is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Sarr, and it's Sharp, and it's the small forward. And for the Pistons, we've got Cunningham. Holmgren is out there with Durham. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Holmgren. Following the miss by Deni Avdija. Edwards against Levine. Shot clock at 5. Edwards passes to Duran. Yep, that one goes. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Sarr.
Now, not just from deep, Steph Curry, one of the best guard finishers around the rim.
Curry against Cunningham. Duran a screen. Cunningham inside. Curry meets him. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Here's Holmgren, following the score by New York. Pass to McDaniels. Duran with a screen on Sharp to the paint. And Duran slams it in.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duran.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Knicks.
Timeout.
It's a 3-point game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for McDaniels. And a switcher also for New York. Brown's checked in. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. We're at the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. In fourth, the Pistons.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry and they've played physical.
Here's Brown. Duren pulls it in.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Edwards. Over to the left wing. Holmgren kicks to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And Duren slams it in.
Well, long arms but very sure hands make Duren a great lob partner.
Avdia against Holmgren. Curry passes to Sarr. And the shot goes down. Sarr's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Holmgren finds Edwards. Now here's Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
And Cade with a great job just surveying the defense that time. Finds the open man.
Here's Brown. He's covered by Washington. Curry passes to Brown. Here's the screen. Pass to Levine. New York needs to get off a shot. Brown's shot is off. Pistons leading by 5. Inside, stolen by Avdia. And now the Knicks on the break for the finish. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, that break, courtesy of Avdia's defense, active hands for the steal.
Outside Edwards. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Curry deciding where to go with it. From 12 feet out, and the Knicks good for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's Detroit up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
The Pistons leading. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Okoro. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Avdia. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. And it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. And the Knicks with possession here. After the basket by Detroit. Just 2 to shoot. No good from Valanciunas.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. As always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Alexander Walker with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots it. That one rolling around and rims out.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdija. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging 3 points a game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Daniels, he's checked in for Detroit. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. McDaniels. No good on the triple. Knicks trail by 6. Brent with Avdija. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The first free throw is good. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Cunningham. Still scoreless. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. And the Pistons making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Hachimura, he's checked in for the Knicks. Curry comes in for Christian Brown. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Cunningham passes to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by 4. Pass to Holmgren. McDaniels dishes to Cunningham. Holmgren with it. Fires from deep. The rebound by Sharp. And it's Avdija off the drive. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, inside, Denny Avdija is confident in his ability to convert.
Pistons have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. There's McDaniels. And the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Jones checked in for the Pistons. Smith checked in for New York. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. Second, Stephen Curry. In the third spot, Zach LaVine.
they have both been unconscious from the free throw line. I mean, you could put a blindfold on them, and it wouldn't matter.
Now here is Hachimura. Nothing on the board. Smith with a screen on Jones. Clock at 4. The baseline jam. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Hachimura. After the basket by Detroit. Stewart with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Cunningham against Curry. Curry, laser-guided shot from deep range.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's McDaniels. Outside, Jones. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. He takes it in. And good that time.
Yeah, I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way. An electric player when he takes advantage.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. One shot.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Curry against Cunningham. Now here's Curry. Avdia, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Curry with the 3. That one misses. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Thibodeau. Coach, the rebounding differential not in your favor. What do you see?
Well, they're going every time, and we got to put a body on people and go get it.
Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the New York Knicks.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
They're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Pistons leading by 8. Holmgren is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Duran. Then there's Edwards. And it's Cunningham in at point. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. The offensive rebound.
And Duran has that length to corral anything around the basket.
The Knicks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Cunningham against Curry. Lets it fly from 18. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Following the 3 by Detroit. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's take a quick look at the numbers for Cunningham. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he's been deadly from the free throw line. Only a handful of players are shooting a better percentage. Phenomenal asset to have on your team. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pistons passing it around. Edwards kicks to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran. And now here are the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these teams are leading the NBA in second chance points. Number 1, the Knicks. The Pistons second.
An extra effort paying major dividends for both these teams here in the second half of the season. They are constantly pounding the backboard.
Avdia with a screen for Curry. Puts up a deep 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Pistons leading by 8. Cunningham outside. Edwards against Levine. From the line. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the foul called on Alex Saw. That's his first foul. Holmgren finds Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Levine.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Curry against Cunningham. Left side Curry. 6 to shoot. New York, no good that time either.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And the Knicks with possession here. Following the bucket by the Pistons. He gets it in there.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here's Durham. 12 points for him. Here's McDaniels. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Shaedon Sharpe picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Pistons shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The free throw drops for McDaniels. And the Knicks making a change here. Rounds checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:31 left in the third quarter. Knicks trail by 12. Outside, Avdia. Back to Curry. Pass to Brown. Here's Sarr. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. The first one falls.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Stewart checked in for Duran. V.J. Washington comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Cunningham. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's defended by Podziemski. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Jones checked in for Zach LaVine. Knicks trail by 13. 26 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Podziemski. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
"19 seconds left in the third. Detroit leading by 13. Now Holmgren, 8 points for him. Here's DiVincenzo. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Pistons lead by 15. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pistons lead by 15. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
You got to get some stops. Well, right now we're making one effort. You got to make 2, 3, 4 efforts. You got to have high hands. You got to stop the ball.
Playing with high energy, something that he implores his guys to do all the time.
And Kevin, when you're playing for Tibbs, he wants you to hustle and to make multiple efforts on defense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Zach LaVine is out there with Pajemski. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Here's Cunningham. The Knicks making the shot. Five on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And Detroit again with the bucket. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Pajemski. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Stewart.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Alexander Walker. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. For the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Stewart, and it's P.J. Washington in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And a switcher also for New York. Sars checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Here's Pajemski. Out to the right wing. Sar with it. Duren's on him. Sar's shot is off. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Duren. And here is Washington. The Pistons working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. High post try. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Cunningham, following the miss by Rui Hachimura. Cunningham, a screen on LaVine. Jones, the pass to Duren. Duren sets the screen for McDaniel. Offline with his 3. Knicks trail by 17. Here's Hachimura. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, man, putting points on the board. The defense being tough on Hachimura.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
Yeah, Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
For the Pistons, Chet Holmgren comes in for Derek Jones. And it's Edwards in for Washington. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Brandon Pajemski. Hachimura hits them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Curry against Cunningham. It's Duren, top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Holmgren. Curry with the rebound. Knicks trail by 15. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Cunningham's got 7 now in this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Levine. Edwards, no good. Knicks trail by 14. Levine passes to...
Watching more of that, please. How about Rui up there on the rim?
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Diaz checked in for the Knicks. McDaniels against Sharp. Back to Holmgren. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Pistons.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside, and that was working all game long.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Duren.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Now McDaniels, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Just 4 to shoot. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Holmgren against Avdia. It's stolen by Cunningham. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really